Wow, look at that. Yeah? And in the back, well, we have the Renault style opening here at the back. Okay, it's not as big as EV6, but still, it's a fairly well compact car. Actually, I picked up this car with a e-Golf, and I immediately noticed that the EV3 has more space than the e-Golf. But we'll come back to that later. So let's focus on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, I just charged the car to 100%. It reported as 100 here, 95 BMS, voltage 387, so it's not 800 volt architecture. 76.8 kilowatt hour. Battery is nice and warm. So yeah, if I do this, oh, I forgot map. Okay, let me find Specular. I think I'll just find it by hand. Know roughly where Specular is. I'm not sure how deep into Sweden I will go, how far I go, because it's already past 10. So yeah, it should be here. Staying here. How easy is it to find the charger? I found Specular. Okay, I found the charger. Did it snap it on there? Okay. It found Ionity. Yes, all is good. Let me see. How does it work with the new system here? Is it the same as the other one? Okay, it tells me how long it's going to take, but there, 33%.
The route guidance will start now.
No.
Guidance is at this volume.
Turn off that stuff. Turn off that stuff. Okay. All right. Wait. Where do I see how many percent I will arrive at now? Do I have to click here? Yeah. Okay. 33%. Can we make it to Specular? 290 kilometers away. All right. Let's go. Current trip 22:15. Let's start. Let me see. Current trip, conversion, current trip, after charging, last reset. There. Well, we can just go now. 22:15. I had to start that thing. There. Okay. Welcome to the EV3 1,000 kilometer challenge. Wait, microphone has not been hooked. Need to do a few things here. Let's see. Mic. Okay, all good. And then got this. What is long range? Was it again 81 kilowatt hour or something? So yeah, I still haven't decided how far I want to go. Yeah. I might turn around at Specular or Kunghalla, or I might go deeper into Sweden. So maybe I'll decide once I get closer there. I tend to stop at Specular anyway. So yeah. Oh no. Ah, Jesus, man. Let's see, we're turning off. Okay. Speed limit off. Okay, and there's some annoying lane assist I need to disable also. Let's see. Driving safety. Forward safety. Lane safety, that one is off. Okay, good. Now it's usable. Map. there. Okay. Sports. What have I? Compass. Wait, don't they have the energy thing? EV route planner, huh? Wait, no, are you serious? Can we not go there? I want to sheet. Where do we go? What? Can we just head north and then turn around and then? I don't want to take a long ass detour via Kløfta. Well, I guess we take a detour via Kløfta then. Well, I thought there were not supposed to be any road works. Well, I guess I was wrong. Okay, whatever. Take this route. Okay. Oh shit. We start the challenge by taking a detour because of a closed entrance. We're supposed to be over there at the motorway hammering it, but we are here heading towards Kløfta. Alright, whatever. We just deduct for this. We know how long it's supposed to take to go to the border. And then we just correct for this. I mean, it's Friday night. I didn't expect any roadworks to happen at night, but okay. Well, I mean, in weekends, but maybe that's one exception. Okay, so it's a long ass detour via cleavage. Wait, how do we change the style there? Change the instrument cluster style a bit. Not sure how I'm supposed to do it. And also, I thought they didn't have any roadworks on Friday night, but I guess I'm wrong. We already have a slight delay here in the beginning. Also, it's also longer distance to drive here via the motorway. Wait, why is he driving so slow? Shit, man. I feel like I want to hammer this guy. Yeah, we can do it here. Oh, whatever. I'll just stay behind. Wait, the cruise control stock. It's a bit weird here. Well, it's a cruise control button. Just used to the Audi stocks. Really convenient. Of course, he hammers at the same speed when he enters a 50, so yeah, why not? Oh, what the heck? What kind of sound was that? Grunk. Eh? Oh, type 2 cable. Yeah. What was a black cat, right? Sorry, maybe I wasn't paying attention. I was setting up some stuff here. So I'm not sure how fast this is gonna be, but yeah, I mean, I just picked up the car today, so I don't know too much about it. I haven't done range test. I haven't done the charging test. Normally, after doing those tests, I will have an idea how fast it will be. So I just have to look on EV database stats and so on. And okay, it's 81 kilowatt hour, I think. Was it 81.3? Can you guys confirm? And it supports 135 kilowatt, and actually from 10 to 80%, according to the EV database, takes. I mean, it can average 105 kilowatts. I was like, whoa, okay. And so it means that it might be around 10-ish hours. Well, that guy didn't use blinker. What the heck, man? Selfish bastard. So I need to also calculate the route, the distance. I mean, the distance via this detour. Oh, what? Did people stop using blinkers? What the heck is wrong with Norwegians? So the EV3 is like a, what is it, like a Soul? Is it like an E-Niro replacement? What is it? But I picked it up in the e-Golf today, and I noticed that it had a lot more space. I actually had the whole family with me in the e-Golf. And it has more space than e-Golf. So I wonder if it's, but it also feels bigger than Soul. Yeah, there's a Soul. Speaking of the Soul, yeah. Well, it's supposed to take 5 minutes to get over the cleavage, but then it took 10 minutes. So, all right. Well, the car feels a bit bouncy. bouncy, and it has a typical front-wheel drive behavior. When it regens, it tends to regen on the front wheel, so the nose dips forward when you regen, so you kind of get a bit seasick with that. So yeah, EV3 then. I mean, it's smaller than EV5 that they sell in Thailand, right? So I guess if you don't want to buy EV6, you want something compact, tall, boxy, then you go for the EV3. But I wonder if EV3 will replace Nero and Soul and what else out there. And it's like the equivalent of Kona, right? But it charges fast at least. And it was a relatively big battery, but when, wait, people are hammering it. It's a relatively big battery, 81 kilowatt hour from what I remember. Well, I mean, fast. Maybe it doesn't charge that fast for 81 kilowatt hour. I mean, the 800 volt brothers, they charge twice as fast. And also not only that, but MEB cars or other cars with 80 kilowatt hour, they typically charge at maybe 200 kilowatts, 180 to 200 kilowatts. So here only 135. Man, taxis, they must be the worst campers ever. The way the car dips when it regens and accelerates is just not that great. What are you gonna? Holy crap, this is annoying. Either you go for it or you don't. Oh, really? You want to mess with me? Huh? What the heck, man? Super annoying taxi driver here. Holy crap, man. Are these guys annoying or what? Too bad it's too bad it's front-wheel drive. I mean, after wonderful 8 days with the Audi A6, come to this and like, I mean, I guess it's nice, but the front-wheel drive just ruins it. And also because it's a crossover, it just wags like a boat sometimes. at least compared to the A6. So then it just tends to dip and all that. Oh, sorry. I bumped into the mute button. Oh, Russebuss. So yeah, this is strange. When I did the 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Audi, I reached the border after 1 hour and 19 minutes. But we drove a longer distance today now via Cleavage, so let's at least assume 1 hour and 20 minutes to the border then. Oh, no, I haven't checked out about the route planner. Not sure what the heck he's looking at. Like, some weird people, you know? Like, what's wrong with them? What is he looking for, huh? So many weird people on the road today. Okay, good, he exited. Okay, so cars kind of report 76, no wait, what was it again? 77.8 was it? Around 77 kilowatt hour. Yeah, actually, every time I accelerate, the car's nose dips up slightly, and then every time I regen, it dips down slightly. So I notice this, especially after driving A6, which is just rock solid. And also this car tends to be a bit bouncy. When you go over bumps, it doesn't settle right away. It tends to bounce a bit. But I guess if you're used to Korean cars or most other cars, no big deal. But if you're used to premium Deutsche Elektroauto, then not sure if this car is the right for you then. Sweden route, yes, but I don't know exactly how deep I want to go, because if this car is slow, then I don't want to be home 9 tomorrow morning, because I started a bit late. It was actually somewhat unplanned. So what I might do is just go to Spekkerød or Konghalla, and then take a little loop, a north loop. But then I have to finish. I could finish tomorrow night. It's gonna be a long ass break then. And I just have to try to get back to the same conditions somehow. But I want to also I want to use the weekday with kindergarten to take a Sunday drive. Do you guys know the VLTP range of this long range? Is it actually 600 kilometers? I mean, it's a Korean car, front-wheel drive. The front-wheel drive from Korea tends to be efficient, at least drivetrain efficient, right? So it would be interesting to see if we can go 600 kilometers then. And then of course a range test needs to be done. Well, yeah, we had a few amputated weeks where kindergarten was closed. Actually, kindergarten was closed today, Friday, even though it's not a public holiday. They had planleggingsdag, but they also had planleggingsdag the first day after Easter. So, okay. So then, during those days, then somewhat limited what I can do in the daytime. Oh, Frank, I haven't tested. Oh shit, man, smelly crap! Holy shit balls! That is not Euro 6 at the Russebus. Probably Euro 1. Need to recirculate here. Try to filter out that toxic. Oh shit, more Rusibus. Okay, recirculate. Seems like the summer speed limits are not here yet. There's some traffic here. Oh, whatever. Just check at the border and deduct. But here's the. I cannot take a half loop or an extra loop. Well, I can go to Konghalla, but once I proceed to past Göteborg, then that's a slow stretch. I have to go twice then if I go to Varberg and back. So if I go to Varberg, then I should also take the 120 stretch. Otherwise, it's a bit disadvantaged. But then once I go Varberg, once I go Falkenberg, the 120 loop, then, well, I could stop. I could turn around at Halmstad, but ideally we need to hammer all the way to Hallandsåsen. Well, maybe I can do that. I could turn around at Halmstad. I think that's a 150 kilometer loop from Varberg to Halmstad and back to Varberg. Well, it has a small front. Well, is it smaller than Firefly's front? I think there's an exit somewhere right before Halmstad. Maybe I could do that. So I will actually, that could be one solution. And then I go around 80% of the Swedish route. And then I just have to finish the remaining the next night. Just take a north loop to Rudshögda or something, and then I'll finish it. Because I ideally want to be back home by 7, so that means I have almost 9 hours available only. X30 size. Oh, well, how big is it then? 15 liters? And if it's that small, then it's almost pointless. It feels a bit noisy. I mean, why do the Koreans still make front-wheel drives? I mean, they have the EGMP platform. Why don't they just use that in all the Korean EVs, right? Wait, is there a fossil EV3? No, there isn't, right? And also, why don't they make? Why is this car not 800 volt? And also, why is it charging so slow? Well, I mean, I wouldn't say slow. That's the other 80 kilowatt hour batteries. Well, it's pure EV platform. I mean, no wonder why some people believe that the 800 volt hype is charging faster when you have this slow charging 400 volt. But yeah, if you could pump it up to around, I don't know, 200 kilowatt or at least 175 kilowatt, that would be great. So I don't see how many percent I will arrive with anymore unless I click on the navigation. They're 28% at arrival now. Okay, so the estimation will change as we go now. Wait, what? I think people are acting weird around me tonight. I think because they see my live stream screen and they think I'm some kind of police. Dude, I'm not, like, why would the police use a Kia EV3? They could at least use a Tesla Model 3, right? Right. Now he's slow poking because, holy crap, man. We have people not hammering me, but we have people driving up to my side and then they slow poke. Well, they kind of hammer behind me and then they slow poke and then they hover right next to me and then they go right in front like here. Can you guys just act normal? Just hammer it. There's no police here at night. Unmarked police cars, there will typically be a dark Volvo or BMW, Mercedes, or actually the unmarked electric cars. There are some. There's a BMW M4, i4, M50, and a Kia EV6. But this ain't no EV6. ID Pure is with bigger battery. No, it's a small battery. It's the poor man's ID3. No, ID3, I mean. They cheap out on EV3 segment today. How much more cost 400 volts? Like, didn't understand. Okay, it's just like a new soul. It's like a soul replacement then, okay? Well, wait, what is the consumption now? Wait. What the heck, man? What is this shit? Kilometers per kilowatt hour? Who the heck changed this? Must be the owner. It seems like this is a company car. They messed up something today, and the car I was supposed to book, they didn't have it, so they quickly found a replacement car for me. Holy shit balls! Where do you change that? I think I saw it. The units or some shit. Unit, let me see. Distance and speed here. There, at least kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer. Okay, still silly, but slightly better. Okay, let's see. What are we looking at here? 189 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Well, but we've been going kind of slow at some parts. Plus, I think we have. No, wait. The wind is from the west. Wait, don't we have memory seats here? No, it doesn't seem like it. We have electric adjustable seat in the driver, but no memory seat. So I mean, it's still a better Soul, right? Yeah, okay. If you want a Soul, well, does it mean that Kia they phase out, discontinue the Soul? Well, I mean, you can't expect everyone to be EV ninjas. When I look at the product sheet for Audis, they how was that again? They mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. Yeah. And the same in there was a Toyota Toyota van. I don't remember, it was a Pro Ace or something, or one of the big vans, bigger than Pro Ace, with 110. I think it was 110 kilowatt hour battery. They got that one right, but then in the ad on Facebook, it says 150 kilowatt hour charging speed, right, or charging power. Like no. So, and of course, you can't expect salespeople to know too much about EVs and deep like we go. EX30 is tiny, man. Like EX30 has uncomfortable rear seats. Wait, where is the wind blowing now? We gotta have some tailwind. There's no way that we average 188 watt hour per kilometer with crosswinds. This car can't be that efficient. No, we actually have crosswinds. Yeah, really no tailwind, just crosswind, wind right from the west. Well, that's not too bad then. To have less than 200 watt hour per kilometer at this point. It would be interesting to hammer it in the 120 zone tonight. Maybe I could try that. Let me check on the map right now. Göteborg, Varberg, Falkenberg, Halmstad. So at Halmstad, there is a Halmstad North loop thingy. Oh yeah, I could just dip. Oh, 110 zone. Oh yeah, the summer speed is back. Well, I calculated that it actually slows me down by only 2 minutes, roughly 1 minute per section. Even though this stretch is quite long, 66 kilometers long. We actually have 110 zone, back to 110 zone here, whereas Oslo is still stuck on the winter speed limit.
But this, yeah, this is long. It lasts all the way until Moss. But yeah, there's a turnaround point. I think we entered the 100 zone at Halmstad, and then we can turn around. I wonder if that's where the Circle K are. Okay. Well, I'll calculate once I'm charging. Charging stop won't be super fast anyway, so we probably have at least 20-25 minutes of charging stops. So that could be one solution. So we at least include around 70. No wait. Yeah, from what I remember, Varberg to Halmstad is around 75 kilometers. So we include most of the 120 zones. We are missing out on the Halmstad stretch, and but that's only 100 zone, and then the remaining 120 zone towards. Yeah, maybe that's not too bad of a deal. Try that, but that would be a bit weird because then I only need to drive need to drive around 100 maybe 100 kilometers until 999. Okay, I'll see how it goes. Also, I have to see how tired I become during the night because I didn't get that much sleep last night. I think around 6 hours only because I was so busy with the pool. Wanted to finish it and start pumping it. E-Golf 24 kilowatt, huh? 4 PM, huh? What? What's best? I'd say E-Golf is better. 24 kilowatt hour, yeah. But the BMW doesn't rapid gate, but on the other hand, it kind of throttles early. Would be interesting to do a BMW versus E-Golf race, but I'm not sure. Wait. Wonder if Valdemar has a 22 kilowatt hour. Maybe he sold it. It would be interesting for him to drive the BMW and then I drive the E-Golf. I haven't picked a name for him yet. Yeah, and also week 28, 29 and 30, it's in July, don't remember, but yeah, week 28, 29, 30, we will have a vacation from kindergarten. It's required to have 3-week vacation between 15th of June until 30th of August. So we decided to go for those weeks because actually the kindergarten will be closed on week 29 anyway, and then I think week 28 or 30, I don't remember, but we just have 3 weeks. So then we might go on a road trip somewhere, and I requested to borrow EL8, so maybe we just have to go for it. Go to I need to ask you guys, Wi-Fi suggested Legoland, Billund, Denmark. I'm heading towards Spekerød, so I have never been there before in Legoland, but if you guys have been there, is it child friendly for a 3-year-old toddler? Or how is it? Because I know for sure that Lilleputthammer is perfect for 1 to 3-year-olds, but not sure. The Lego house, where is it? Legoland is more for older people. Okay, that's what I suspected. Same for Liseberg, and I suppose also what's again Hundefossen or Tusenfryd. Probably 5-6 years and up, right? So you can start enjoying the roller coasters. So I mean, if it's not that interesting at Legoland, then I will not waste my time and money going there. But there's one place I would like to visit. South of Berlin, there is this tropical dome or whatever they call it. It's I think it used to be some kind of hangar for a Zeppelin, and then they rebuilt it to be a tropical resort indoor. Like it's insane. It has high humidity and 28 degrees Celsius constant tropical island. Yeah, there you go. I never heard about this. I mean, I'm half German, you know, but then I recently found it. Cargo lift, okay, something like that. Yeah. So, and that sounds cool, man. Go check it out. But then I look at, okay, if you stay there in like at those resorts, man, they are expensive. We're talking about 350 euros per night and up. I'm like, oh shit! I mean, that's a curtain, that's a zip screen, you know, that's almost a heat pump, yeah. At home, some fences, yeah. I don't mind spending some money on vacation, but maybe we should at least try to get some stuff for a home first. I feel like I need 1 to 2 years to get fence and maybe also asphalt eventually in front of the house, and get some curtains and zip screens here and there, so on. Then okay, we can settle, and then we don't need to spend that much money on the house accessory anymore. But what the heck? Why is it so smelly in the tunnels? Why are cars so smelly? That's EV, so that's fine. It's not him. Must be this fossil in front of us. Need to recirculate a lot. A round trip across Europe would be fun for the kids. Well, the thing is that the kids, they are still too small to maybe enjoy or be amazed by, for example, Amsterdam or Paris, right? Or maybe beautiful places like Bruges. They don't care. Like, I mean, for me, it's like, oh wow, the canals and the buildings in Bruges, they're so beautiful. But they're still too small for that. I'm not sure when they are ready. They just care about, Isabel just care about going to some play park like Leo's, right? She's like, Leo's, woo! We went to Leo's today. So in a way, would be just a vacation for us, and we just have to make sure that the kids are not too bored. And I also want to try EL8 on a road trip. Maybe we can try some swap stations on across Europe. But I don't want to go that far. Like, we're not gonna go all the way to Bled. I'm thinking Berlin, Lübeck, just northern Deutschland. Or maybe dip into Belgium. try the shitty Belgian roads with the EL8. Cars is okay. Oh, strawberry yard. Okay. Okay, consumption is 208 watt-hour per kilometer. And going up actually quite schnell, which means that the hammer consumption might be around 250 or 260. Yeah, well, maybe if there's something like or something similar to Lilleputthammer. Well, then I thought mini Europe, but I'm not sure mini Europe. It's just the miniature stuff around there. I'm not sure how child friendly it is. But Lilleputthammer is I don't know how to explain it. It's really nice for small kids. Oh, okay. Ponies? Oh, in real animals? But I don't want to drive too far, so also look at the ferry prices. I'm like, oh, they are kind of expensive or in inconvenient times, like bringing 3 at night, or you leave in the afternoon and you arrive 9:30 at night, and that's too late for small children. So man, a struggle. It was so much easier before when we travel alone, when with adults, right? It doesn't matter if you arrive 2 at night, as long as the hotel has 24/7 reception. What's the best EV? Oh, for the rest of your life? Holy shit, man! I'll probably settle with a Plaid. But I mean, we can't just go from Jessheim to Göteborg. Well, maybe we could do that just one night at Göteborg. But then, yeah, maybe we should include some activities. What should that be then? That doesn't cost insane amount of money. Yeah, I wonder if Isabel, who's soon 3 years old, she might be too young to enjoy Disneyland. She doesn't know those characters yet, and she doesn't care too much about roller coaster or any of that. She doesn't know Star Wars yet. Ford, nope, not yet. And I also have to maybe wait a little bit. I'm still awaiting, or I have reserved time in July for Firefly. But then wait, we're also going vacation then. That's a bummer. Don't want to book too much in advance. And what the Puma, does it still have the same drivetrain as Capri and Explorer? Or what's special with Puma then? Or Puma E? Oh, Puma Gen E. Okay. Is it just yet another Ford with the MEB stuff in it? Oh, it's not MEB. Oh, interesting. I believe after axle is 3 better, you can go anywhere. Yeah. Puma is okay. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Just stay in the northern Germany mostly. Maybe dip into Belgium. Netherlands, Belgium. But trying to understand the kids, trying to figure out what they enjoy and what they don't enjoy. Axel doesn't enjoy long trips with car. But I also wonder, is there a way for us to travel at night? But they probably don't sleep that comfortable, or I'm not sure. Yeah. I mean, I had Isabel when I did some range tests. I had no choice. I had to go. I mean, she would sleep in the Cybex Anoris T like a baby for 2 hours, or at least a good 1.5 hour. But maybe sleeping overnight, like 6 to 8 hours, that's maybe too much. But I don't know what to do. It used to be so simple before. Look at that whole, oh, holy shit, man, a long message. Wait, there is something else going on there. Yogurt donated 6.69 pounds. Let me see. Go power! Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, and then home, At home, believe everyone in Germany, blah blah. Kid loves go to car. Long message, trying to read it while driving. While location, northern Germany, okay. Blah blah. Around Berlin, even. Checking blind spot. Driving. Expanding California, California? That's in America, right? California. Well, traveling to US will be kind of expensive. I mean, if we had the money to travel to US, we'd rather go to Thailand than. What is the horn like in there? Okay. Yeah, teet teet. Okay, that's a good sound, please. I don't know if you guys heard it. Alright, 216 watt-hour per kilometer. We are down to 73.5%. And remaining energy is 54.5 kilowatt hour. Yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, it just plugs in right in and works. Cars kind of uses the same profile as EV6 and so on. So at least that's good. Some cars I need to reconfigure everything. Well, I'm not sure how the preheating works here. Do we have a manual preheating button? Let's check out the EV screen here. Let me see. How is this? There's a cogwheel now. Smart regeneration. Wait. Plug and charge. iPedal. EV route planner. Battery conditioning here, okay. Okay, there's manual preheating. Alright. All is good. So I just activate the manual preheating once I'm close enough. Wait, there is no knob anymore. Oh no, there's a knob there. What is that? Volume? Media, okay. But they don't have the knob for zooming out anymore, okay. Interesting. Plus that volume control is not that great to. It slips unless I press it, but then it might press and mute it. We have a card on. Maybe I should test the sound system here eventually. Because I'm manual free. Okay, it should work like the other Korean cars, right? It's kind of weird because I picked up this car around 3:30 in the afternoon and went home. I didn't have full battery even. Went home and I charged it, and then in the evening I realized that, oh, maybe I should do the 1,000 kilometer tonight, because tomorrow it's going to be rainy and colder in the Swedish route, and then Sunday and so on, then we have weekday. And I was hoping to not see any roadworks, but we did have some roadworks initially. Normally weekends there would be no roadworks. I have no idea what to eat. But I mean, I tend to get bad stomach all the time when I go 1,000 kilometer challenge. I've been eating some hot dogs, double sausage penetration, but also some sandwiches, but I still get bad stomach. I have no idea why that happens all the time, man. Also, last time now, Sunday drive, what the heck was it? And the sandwich, I had a waffle that maybe caused some bad stomach. I mean, when you're shitting liquid, you know, that's bad, you know. And we're not even in Thailand, we're in fucking Norway, and I get bad stomach. What the heck? But when I'm home, then I don't have bad stomach. That's fine. I just even eat processed food like or Fuelan. I think Fuelan is not that ultra stress. No, but the thing is that I'm not stressed when I'm driving 1,000 kilometer challenge. It might be stressful for you guys to watch it, but remember that I've done this shit over 100 times. I'm more stressed when I'm in my family, you know, or my wife. So yeah, I'll try to not get the toilet explosion again tomorrow morning. Somehow try to figure out how to survive tomorrow morning, because if I drive through all night and I come back home tomorrow morning, can I get sleep? No, supposedly not. I have to take care of the children, so maybe it's a good idea to just turn around at Konghalla after all, so I can get a few hours of sleep tonight before this tomorrow morning before Isabel wakes up. Yeah, it could be, you know, like there was some the Max Burger scandal. Is that the only place that have bad hygiene? Probably not. And also those hot dogs have been sitting there all day. When the skin of the hot dog is nice and crisp and dry, you know, it's like, yeah. But then I would think that a sandwich with ham and cheese would be safe, but apparently not. Oh, is this a Mazda MX-30? Yes, it is. See, EC. He's hammering it. There's a tiny battery. Well, I think that Mazda, they have to dump the price on the MX-30 because otherwise it wouldn't sell. So they buy them as city cars. This is a poor man's car. That's a real poor man's car. I think they were offering them for around 250k or maybe less. But it's a tiny battery, 35 kilowatt hour, and it charges dog slow. But man, today, you guys want to hear how I managed the day today? We went with the whole family. You know, two adults, two kids, in the Audi A6. I think by the time we left home, it was around 11. And then I went straight to Mølle. Your speed is. Yes, no, it's not that high. It's 100 zone away. I cannot drive that fast. But yeah, I went over to probably poor training too with foods. Oh, that could be it. But I went to return the Audi. Okay. And at Mølle, Frischaveien, and then the e-Golf was waiting for me there. So I also wanted to see if I can bring the whole family in the e-Golf, and it works. I just have to take one wheel off the stroller, the double-decker stroller, even the e-Gazelle. But the e-Gazelle is quite compact for a double-decker. So I had to move the stuff over, a car seat and the luggage and whatever, stroller and shit over. So of course it's not just a 2-minute swap like I normally do when I go alone. So I think each swap takes around 20 minutes, or at least 15 minutes. Well, it could have been faster, of course, if wifey helped me, but because Axel cries like a freaking baby when he's in the car seat. So as soon as he stopped, then we have to take him out, and then Axel is just sitting in wifey's lap. I know, and she is more or less frozen there, cannot do anything. And then I have to do everything, move the car seat over, move this, move that over, one by one. So that takes time. Yeah. And then we went over to Leo's with the e-Golf. Initially I wanted to go and pick up the EV3. Do you get bad stomach when driving and eating in Thailand? No, actually no. Yes, some, but not that much. Best EV car ever, the worst. Okay. Thank you very much. So the plan was to go from Frischaveien after delivering the Audi. I would drive the e-Golf over to Lørenskog at Bartlosten and then pick up the EV3. But then that would be a bit too much back and forth driving, so we ended up loading everything in the e-Golf, which we had to do anyway, and then go over to Leo's at Ulsrud, slightly past Alnabru. And then we played there for around 1.5 hours ish. Well, we were kind of hungry, so we had to get some quick food. And I was a bit annoyed that okay, we order a child menu and they're supposed to include this coin. We can use this coin for the locker, or we can use this coin to get the toy. But the coin costs 20 NOK, but it's probably worth only 5 NOK or less. But they didn't include the coin because they were out of coins when I had. But so I had to ask for it. I'm not supposed to get the coins when you have child menu. Oh yeah, of course. But we have no coins. I had to go to the toy machine and pick and empty coins out. Yeah. And actually, the other day when we were using the toy automat, some other kid went to one of those machines and then he put his hand deep into the exit, and he actually managed to steal one of the toys there. I'm like, the fuck, man? I would ban him for life for that. I was looking for some employees, but I didn't see any. But those toys probably cost $1 or less. Dimitri donated 10 euros. Oh, thank you very much. Highly appreciated. But what else? Yeah, that could have been an episode even today. I could have made a video about it. So I wanted to charge the e-Golf because it has a tiny battery. So at Ulsrud, at Leo's, they actually have one Type 2 outlet. And it was visible on Europark. I'm like, okay, I can just start charging in Europark. But then even the Europark app reports the reliability on that. It was a charge amps reported it as 0% reliability. So I'm like, okay. And then it didn't work. It just failed to try to start charging via Europark app. So okay, I gave up on it. Okay, whatever. So we just played a couple of hours. That would have been prime time to get some charging done. We stayed there almost 2 hours, right? So then after that, we had to go downtown Oslo to pick up a birthday cake because it was Axel's birthday today. And the wifey ordered a birthday cake from a Thai woman. Man, that was just way too much marzipan. We actually threw away the marzipan. We just, don't ask me what women think. It was important for her to have that beautiful cake and take a photo and video as memory, but then she didn't allow Axel, who is 1 year old, to eat the cake, which is understandable. It's way too sweet, way too much fat. And the weird thing is that the white cream that the Thai people make, it's just way too fat, man. It's like 50% fat and 50% sugar. At least the cream you find in the European cakes, they're not that nasty. But whatever. So we had to go downtown Oslo, near the opera house, to pick up this before 2 in the afternoon, because then the woman was going home. So okay, so I had to, so I had to get down there before 2 with some playtime at Ulsrud, and then hammer down there with the e-Golf with the full family in there. I'd been surprised the e-Golf could room. There was enough space for 2 child seats in the back, plus adults and stroller. Still some leftover space. And then after we pick up the cake, it was like, how the heck do we keep it cold? I don't know. Keep climate on in the e-Golf. So it seems like e-Golf, you can set up these preheating schedules, but it will only run it if it's plugged in. So then I found AC spot at Hammersborg Torg, or what they is called. Several AC spots, 7.4 kilowatt. It costs 35 NOK per hour or something. I'm like, okay, whatever. As long as we have AC, we can charge there. Set up 2 preheating schedules. And the car stayed fairly cool while we were, Then we went to Oslo street food, got some food. And to my surprise, Isabel actually ate some of that Japanese food, tonkatsu, karage, whatever it's called. Another one with chicken, fried chicken with rice and cabbage and stuff. Nice food. But I was shocked by how expensive a 33 centiliter of Coke was. A can of Coke at also street food cost 50 NOK. I was like, did you enter it? No, it stays on the wall. 50 NOK. Holy shit balls. They buy that for maybe 3 NOK. That's massive profit they get. Next time I might bring my own drink, or we could just buy Coke from Narvesen nearby instead. Save 30 NOK or at least 20 NOK. So yeah. And then after the food, went back to the e-Golf, charged to around 70%. Like, okay, that helps, yeah. And then went over to but during, I forgot to mention that when we were at Leo's, I think it. How does a far car feel? It just feels a bit bouncy, boatish, and I don't like the front wheel drive behavior. And it's also a bit noisy. So yeah, compared to many other cars nowadays, like Aria or many cars are quiet. Doesn't feel that bouncy, but okay, maybe I'm too picky. I've been driving Audi A6 lately. It's awesome. They reduced the Coke bottles to okay. Yeah, but when I was at the Leo's, I wasn't sure whether we can make it downtown and then eat and also street food and be back and pick up the EV3 on the way back in time before 4. So I asked Christian at Kia when the reception closes, and he found out. Eventually I found out they close at 4, but then he wasn't sure about the EV3, and turns out they have double booked it, so someone else grabbed the EV3. So then they had to bring this EV3 instead, which had some shoes and ball and something badminton, whatever, some sports equipment in the back. So it's not a typical press car. It seems to be a employee car that they pull out. And I got the car with only 57% state of charge. But fortunately, I called him, or I asked him beforehand around 1 or 2 noon or something, and he managed to, in time, get this car ready and washed and slightly charged before my arrival. So that was good. And then we went, we didn't go home, straight home. We had to go and buy some candles and the birthday effects, whatever. Yeah. They didn't have it at Rusta, so we had to go to Meny and then buy it there and then get back home. And also I forgot to bring my IKEA plastic bags, the big bags. They are so strong. I forgot them. But then we were buying some trash, avfallspose. Yeah, the bags you use for trash at Rusta. So it's like they asked me, do you need plastic bags? And no thanks, because the plastic bags you buy at Remen or grocery stores, they are extremely expensive, cost around 30 euro cents because of plastic bag tax. But instead I just use the avfallspose instead to hold the groceries or items. Same at Meny, so yeah. So it was a long day, lots of stuff done. Okay, I need to shoot video now. Time 1 hour and 25 minutes. Okay, so we have it should be, I think, around 120. No wait, no, now summer consumption might even be faster. I think it's more. I think it's supposed to be 118 something. $125, probably 126 by the time we are at the bridge. There. It's supposed to turn 126 now. So that's 8-minute deduction then. Okay, let me shoot video. We are now at Svinesundsbroen. Well, okay, very soon. And yeah, we have now summer zone and stuff. But usually we need around 1 hour and I think 16 to 18. 1 hour and 18, I believe, roughly, to get here, right? And you see here that it took 1 hour and 26 minutes. So we actually have 8-minute deduction. Yeah, because of some road work detour. So, oh, the headlight seems to be okay. Not too bad. Oh, shit. Guys, like, okay, what the heck is it doing? Yeah. Okay, anyway, now we're in Sweden. Oh, it's auto high beam is on. Okay. Maybe not yet, but yeah. Now we're live. Welcome to Sweden. This car seems to have okay headlights for a Korean car. Well, maybe I can try for it. Try to go all the way to yeah. Well, to Varberg, and then turn around right before. Well, actually, right at Halmstad, and then back again. Should be able to go Varberg, Halmstad, Varberg, right? Maybe I need to charge to 75%, or I need to calculate eventually once I get an idea of what the consumption will be. Wait, the ambient light is a bit sharp. I need to lower that. Notice suddenly that it's a bit too bright at night. Ambient light, there it is. Brightness is at max. I'm crazy, man. No, shit. The high beam is crazy. No, shit. Oh, I need to turn off the auto high beam, man. It's too annoying. There. What does it say now? 22% at Spekeröd. Okay, it sounds to me like it might stop at Spekeröd. What's in the menu? Ich weiß nicht yet. Yeah. Maybe I have time for a circle kebab. I have to say the low beam seems a bit too short range. Like with low beam, I see nothing. Is the light too low or something? wheel here, what it's set to. Hey, oh, interesting. The wheel was set to 3. Yeah, so it was set like this. I don't know if you see the difference. There, I set it to 0. It's supposed to be 0 by default. You set it to 3 if you have a lot of load in the back or some shit. Now it looks better. Yeah, low beam is supposed to reach further forward, like now. It was shining way too low and too short. Didn't notice this until I entered the dark side in Sweden. Good, we can pass by here. Yeah. Right, Stadt's 170 kilometers, 229 watt-hour per kilometer, and 53% left. I wonder how I can change the cockpit view. Trying to find a setting in the screen, but I couldn't find it. Maybe, wait. Determine that there are settings in the instrument cluster menu also. Search on the display. Wait, layout. Oh, maybe it's a layout. There. Yeah, there you have it. Yeah. Style A, style B. Not sure which style, but style C was kind of weird. Oh, what's that? Is a bit yellowish. Right, orange. Style B. Maybe style B has the least stuff going on. Okay. That looks better. I would take this over the E-Nero, simply because it has a bigger battery and charges faster. E-Nero is disappointingly slow. They should at least pump it up to 100, 120 kilowatts for that size battery. I feel like the Koreans, they've been lagging behind for a long time in charging speed with Kona, E-Nero, and Seoul. And even the next gen Seoul and Nero EV, it's called, also has a disappointingly slow speed, only around 85 kilowatt. It's like a Chinese car, you know? seems to have pretty good headlights, good spread, good strength. Wow, impressive. Wait, what about the Ioniq 5 and EV6? From what I remember, they didn't have that great headlights. Or is this derived from the bigger brothers, from another mother? ID3 77 kilowatt. Oh, I think I'll go for ID3 then. Even though I feel like this EV3 could take at least 20 banana boxes, maybe 21, 20. Maybe I bet 22 banana boxes, and then ID3 could take 19 only. Where was the temperature here? 12 degrees Celsius? What? I picked the right night at least. Yeah, I saw that it was supposed to be nice and warm at night. Man, if we had 12 degrees in the Audi A6 run, it would have been better. Oh, now software? I don't know about that part. What is it? Smaller battery, huh? And the smaller battery, oh. I think it's supposed to cool down to only 8 degrees. Yeah, the pool is slowly heating up. We hit 12 degrees Celsius today, the pool water. It started at 8 degrees yesterday, so it takes a while to heat up all the water. But yeah, I was surprised that we only needed at 8 cubic meter water. So yeah, supposedly in around 1 week it'll be 21 degrees Celsius outside, and actually in a weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so that would be perfect for jumping in the pool then. This is 81, no wait, I think it was 81 kilowatt hour. .4 kilowatt hour. If we mature, Korean or Chinese, I might be leaning towards Chinese cars. Like the C-Line 7 was remarkably good. The only thing turn off for the Chinese cars are the software. Then I feel like the Korean cars are slightly better, but also the Korean cars, they have been kind of stuck on quite similar software for the longest time. they haven't adapted that much towards Tesla or Neo or Polestar, or actually, yeah, still somewhat messy menus, and like you click on menu items. There are icons you click on rather than tabs on it. When you enter a setting, you go into that icon rather than having tabs to the left, and you know, so I feel like outdated design on things. Oh, that's OTA. Wow. Wait, I thought it was a truck. Not sure if I'm that hungry yet, because I just had some pork and rice before I left. Might be hungry at Varberg, not at Spekkerød. We'll see. Oh, the signs are too bright now at night with the high beam. So the high beam seems to be strong then. If I'm blinded by the signs, then it means that the high beams are strong. The car appears to be a bit bouncy over the bumps here. Just noticing now. Here at Tarnum. I remember during my first ever road trip in 2007, the motorway stretch here was not even built. There were some B roads from the Swedish border until roughly at Tarnum. Oh yeah, thank you. Talk to you later. No, actually past Tarnum, a little bit past Tarnum. It was a quite long stretch without autobahn. Right, status update, 196 kilometers done, 235 watt-hour per kilometer. It's not that bad. I mean, wait, is that even better than the A6 e-tron? And we are at 43.5%. And the battery is at 17 to 21 degrees. I think it needs to be either 21 or 25 degrees at the mid-temp. And right now it is 17 to 21 degrees, so only 4 degrees Celsius delta. Let me see, let me check here. Car says now 18% at Spekkerød. Okay, so it keeps dropping and dropping, but let's check my own check here. 90 kilometers left for Spekkerød, and they have 30 kilowatt hour. Okay, that's plenty. Not gonna average over 300 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, so there's a quite high chance we'll stop at Spekkerød. And these Korean cars, they don't want to go that deep, right? So that's fine. So we probably preheat 10, 15 minutes before. Yeah, I forgot. It might have some weak preheating here, so probably around 15 minutes before we can preheat. Then it will probably stop at either 21 or 25 degrees. No, but okay, yeah. But I think for most cases, if you take, well, depends, but if you take some long enough road trip, then it pays off to pay for 1 month of membership at Tesla, or 1 month of Ionity. And even Ionity gives you this introduction price, but only first time. The first month is cheaper than the remaining month, the following months. But of course, if you drive a lot, then Tesla membership plus Ionity Passport Power is goal. And if you drive thirsty cars, yeah. I wonder if we can do it around 10 hours. Well, at least in a low 10 hour. Sure, 10, 20, 10 and a half. Given the relatively large battery and the charging speed, the flat charging curve. I also wonder if V2 supercharger will be sufficient. I have to check speculate how many amp it pulls and what the voltage is at low state of charge. I think V2 can provide 375 amps. Yeah, V2 is 150 kilowatt. But from what I remember, the current is limited to around 375 amp. If you ride it with a BMW or IX 1 or something with low voltage, or what was it? Was it Inster? Then you're not gonna get that high speed. They can't provide 500 amp, for example. Just a dry cable. Well, I can just manual preheat. I also want to see where it stops. I mean, how many degrees it stops at. I'm also eager to see what kind of temperature delta we get here. Maybe the point with the EV3 is to get the small battery, the cheaper car. But I mean, who buys small batteries in Norway, right? The rich oil country. But I think Norway is pretty smart because, okay, we produce oil, but we make ourselves less dependent on oil. Okay, everyone needs some oil, but at least we don't burn that oil for propulsion, for personal transportation, or even trucking or other things that moves. So Norway is smart because they don't get high on their own supply. I mean, just because you produce oil and sell it doesn't mean that we should be spending it. Or I don't know why people criticize Norway or because we go electric, right? And then they're like, yeah, but you produce oil. I mean, so what? The world needs oil for plastic, and actually, don't remember, like there's so much stuff that needs oil. And even the fuel could be used for stuff that really benefits from fuel. Let's say airplanes. I think it will take a long time. You know, when I talk about batteries, 80 kilowatt hour today and lots of fast charger, we are already at a level where EV, you can use EV as good or better than fossil cars because you don't have to visit fossil gas stations. But airplanes, they are light years behind electric airplanes. I mean, so it's going to take a long time before electric planes can even match fossil planes. So there would be better to save the fuel for airplanes instead. Yeah, hydrogen. I still wonder why they bother wasting time on hydrogen. It seems like no matter what you do, it's inefficient. If you go for fuel cells, okay, you have maybe 50% efficiency, which is still quite bad. Or if you somehow make an engine and burn hydrogen, that's even worse. I mean, not to burn, but is there some kind of self-combust thing? Then it involves thermal that transforms into motion. And then motion, well, yeah, you can use the motion or kinetic energy, or you can transform it into electric. But it's just losses. So it seems like hydrogen as an energy carrier seems to be fundamentally bad no matter what you do. But electricity seems to be superior. Plus that pretty much everything we use runs on electricity anyway. Lights, screens, sensors, basically everything runs on electricity. And also electric motors, they exist. For example, how do you put this? Well, I wanted to say, we can't just use, I mean, we can't just have a motor that runs on compressed air, but we actually have a compressed air motor also. But I think that the problem is that the energy density of compressed air is ultra low, even worse than batteries. But maybe the advantage is that it's fairly fast to recharge it. Refill it rather. Okay, Hobby. We are 60 kilometers away from Spekerud. We are down to 32% now. Consumption is 239. Seems like it's stabilizing. Probably at 250. Ships. No, but just keep the fuel. I mean, keep the oil for running ships at least. Ships and something that needs long range, really long range, right? Like airplanes and ships. And if the rest of the world is not fighting over using the oil for personal transportation, then it would be cheaper to run ships and airplanes. I mean, it's actually, I would dare to claim that it is madness to burn fossil fuel for personal transportation. But even for trucking, like, nowadays in Norway, you see that buses and trucks, they run on electricity, and it's fine. It's fine. Okay, they might have slightly higher initial cost, but over time they save money. In a way, you can say that a heat pump is more expensive than a DC heater or resistive heater at home, but people still make the investment to buy a heat pump. So it's like the same mindset. Get electric vehicle, slightly more expensive, but better for the environment and better for your wallet over time. I heard on some, it popped in my feed that in Norway now, 97% of new car sales are electric, and then only 1% is gas, 1% diesel or something, and even hybrids are not selling that well. So just that's amazing. 97% pure electric. Let me see how far away am I now? 50 kilometers away. Okay, still too early. Battery is at 17 to 22 degrees, so it actually stays fairly warm. Also, it's 9 degrees Celsius outside now. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be temperature is supposed to not dip below 8 degrees tonight, according to the weather forecast. So you consider a warm night. But I think it was last year I experienced over 20 degrees at night at Valbike. That was amazing. Global warming for the win. Storm. What time was that? It was a sign I couldn't read in at night. Hey, Pierre Simpson, can you find out? There was a sign over there about probably about asphalting. Is this stretch going to be closed at one point? Probably something saying about which week they're going to close it for asphalting. Fresh asphalt. Yeah, I think it was a Swedish website you can check out about roadworks. Swedish Baustelle. Is that police? No, ambulance. Seems to be a Volvo. Where was that? Volvo XC90 ambulance? They use them in Sweden. Uddevalla. We're down to 86 kilometers of range. Wow, but we're 41 kilometers away. Oh, this is gonna be kind of tight-ish. What is the car saying now? 13% of the arrival? Okay, okay. At least we go deep-ish. But it means that the estimation the car showed was not correct then. I'd expect that it will miss on the estimation further on. If I preheat too early, then it will reach the maximum, the desired temp, and then probably start scavenging heat again. Yeah, I see that we have 17 to 23 degrees, and then inlet is 9 degrees, so it's scavenging heat. Well, climate is pulling only 340 watts, 180 watts. Wow. That's low. Oh, it's 10 degrees outside. What? Well, Volvo XC90 ambulance. Wow. Oh. Huh. Interesting. I wonder how thirsty those cars are when you hammer at 200 kilometers per hour. Okay, we are around 17 minutes away from Spekkerød now. Wonder if we should preheat because it might be slow preheating. Yeah, let's preheat now. We're getting close to Ljungskile, and now we are 30 kilometers away from Spekkerød. And you see, the climate pulls. Oh shit, it's a bit bright here. Sorry. The climate seems to pull around 1 kilowatt, and sometimes only 200 watts. Yeah, it seems like it's heat scavenging. You can also see it here. That oh, battery preconditioning activated. Oh, cool. Okay, I was about to start preconditioning, but it seems like yeah, it already did it. I forgot. We navigated to Ionity, so it preheats. Right when I wanted to preheat, then the car decided to preheat. So, yeah, the inlet has been lower, so it's been scavenging heat or sucking heat from the battery, but now it's going to heat it up. Consumption might go up a bit, but then we should be charging at full speed. And if we click here now, you see that we will arrive with 12%. So the initial estimation from yesterday was not that great then. Wait. What happened to that car? There, yeah, 13% now. Well, I forgot that it automatically preheats. Well, actually, that's good that it does it. Wait. Low battery. Oh, stop bugging me about low battery. I mean, if you know you're gonna arrive with 13%, then stop bugging me about this stuff, man. It's kind of annoying. It also beeps at me. The preheating beeps. Also, not sure if I'm keen on that. But this is a quite rare event. Julie from blah blah. From the sjette, okay. 6th of May. Oh. 6 in the evening. Until. Well, it's just one day. Okay, can you explain me what is that? Asphalt work. Only one day, right? Okay, it was not that bad then. I've seen some other places where they say week, whatever, 2 weeks they're gonna do some resurfacing, or yeah. Okay, let me see. Check map here. So battery care hasn't gone up yet. Wow, it goes slow. The battery icon is we had the bacon there, but battery care hasn't started, or at least the power hasn't pulled in. I think it's still ramping up something. We are roughly 12 minutes away from my own Spekkerød now, so you better start preheating soon. We are 17 to 23 degrees, which means that we might cold gate if we arrive and plug in now. There, 3.9 kilowatt. Okay, it took a couple of minutes, and then you see here battery care is now at 3.8 kilowatts. So it's somewhat weak battery heater for 81 kilowatt hour battery. I rather prefer around 6 to 9 kilowatt battery heater. I mean, it helps, of course. Maybe just the poor man's battery heater. No, I think many of the Korean cars, they only have around 4 kilowatts. Well, 18 to 24 degrees now. Temperature's going up. A6 blah blah challenge, but thought it would be nearer top. Well, it was cold that night, but I mean the Model S also had an even colder run, but it was faster somehow. I don't know. I don't have a good explanation why. Down to 15%. 18 to 24 degrees now. Yeah, it might stop at 21 degrees. To 25 degrees. I bet it has some slack, so it will finish preheating around 5 minutes before arrival. It doesn't finish preheating right before we arrive. Maybe because the crosswinds here. On the bridge. Here, oh yeah, I see the crosswinds. Oh, we're down to 13%, at least we go deep. I think we should be able to go to Varberg at least, and then, well, yeah, and Halmstad. We can try that loop. See how it goes time-wise. (20 to 26 degrees). Wow, consumption is 247 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh yeah, because of higher consumption now. Okay, interesting. At 20%, huh? No, we already down to 12%. There, low battery conditioning disabled. Ah, what the heck, man? Shit. Okay, that's a bummer. At 12%, it stopped preheating. Oh shit. At 12%, I got the message here. It came in briefly. Low battery preheating disabled. Yeah, so at 12% we don't have any preheat anymore, which is a bit weird. I mean, it's a whopping 81.4 kilowatt hour battery. We still have 8 kilowatt hour left. There is no need to be that stingy. At least preheat down to 5%, please, like most other EVs, like the MEB cars or Tesla. I think Tesla will even preheat down to 2%. Okay, we at least heated to 21 to 27 degrees. Hopefully that's enough to not Colgate then. We are almost there. 6 kilometers left for Spekerud. Eventually I need to find the Google distance from home until Spekerud via cleavage. We just use bilkomponenter as a waypoint. Charge immediately, power limited. What? Well, there's 170 kilowatt max power here, at least on the display. There is no turtle mode yet. We're down to 10%, 10.5%. Car is beeping too much at me. It's being too Chinese, man. I remember this, that the Korean cars tend to be a bit beepy. Same with, yeah, Korean cars. We're fine. Especially because we navigated to Spekerud and the car should know that we want to charge. And when there's a charger 2 kilometers away, it'll stop bugging me. Specular, here we come. Wait, let me see. Charge port is on the right side. Which is the wrong side? Should have been left side, the right side. Oh, there's a Toyota B74X at the truck charger. Well, I'm not sure if you can utilize 400 kilowatt, buddy. But have fun. Zombie moves. Wait, he's gonna enter my right soon. Maybe he was looking for the iotage. Okay, do I place myself there? No, I can here maybe. Yeah, I think this is fine. I can use this charger here, right here. There-ish. That should be perfect. Okay, let me see. Stop beeping at me for everything that happened, man. 285.9 kilometers, 246 consumption. Back it up. Okay. Let's see. And then okay. Wait, I need to stop the car. Well, I need to stop the heater first. Off. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't be the shaft as usual. Put it here. I might grab something here, but I feel like maybe a while back would be a longer stop. There. Now charging. Yeah, there's a slight possibility that in order to get the maximum speed, we need the min temp to be 25 degrees. Huh? Okay, well, next time I will manually preheat then. Okay, now I need to calculate something. Since I have some time. Where's the light switch? there. Okay. 285. Okay. 285.9 times 246 plus 6458. So we have 76.8 kilowatt hour. Okay. That's what I measure at least now. And then another thing I check is the distance. No, other thing about FSD Norway. Not more than you know. Okay, so from home to here via bilkomponenter, cleavage, 291 kilometer. Okay, let me see how it picks the route. It's basically there. Then Klofta, and then here. Yeah, okay. So 291 kilometers, and then it was reported as 285.9. Okay. .75% underreporting. Wait, how do we round it up to 1.8 or 1.7? It's 1.8% underreporting. Wow, that's a lot. Wait, did I? Huh? Really? Yeah, 291. Okay, so it's supposed to be 291, 286. Okay, 285. Yeah, 1.8%. Right, but I have to pay attention to. Okay, next stop is going to be Valberg, 107 kilometers away. And then how much do I need for that stretch? Let's say 240. Okay, need 25 point. Wait, what's the net capacity again? Maybe we should look at the kilowatt hour instead. But I need around 25 kilowatt hour. We have only 15.8 right now. Okay, this is no A6 charging speed. Well, see 25%, 25 degrees. Do we then see higher speed? Nope. But what happened to the 135 kilowatt hour per hour? Ich weiß nicht, but yeah. I wonder if I can. Is it? Wait, there's no cooling going on right now. Maybe you should run the heater, but it's not that cold. We We've been charging for 7 minutes. We are still at 121 kilowatt only. The battery is at 26 degrees Celsius, but when are we supposed to see 135 kilowatt again? Ich weiß nicht. Okay, let me go to the toilet because I think we're gonna leave in not too long. Wait, maybe we should just run the heater because I forgot that we don't Colgate here, right? Auto, you know. What's gonna happen now? Will it pull extra power? Yeah, it's a nice flat curve at least. It doesn't replicate, right? Oh, what car do you have? Well, but yeah, first I thought about leaving soon, but if we have flat curve, then we should just charge more than we need, and then we can arrive with 20-30%, no big deal. We can preheat enough when we have higher voltage. Wait, maybe I can skip Wildbine. Go to Halmstad. Oh, let's see. How many amps are we pulling? 340? We can totally go to Supercharger V2 then. We're in Himle, but of course I want something I can, I want some food also. No, we're only at 290 kilometers. We have 700 kilometers left. It's not gonna replicate, right? Well, if it replicates, it will replicate at 45 or 50 degrees on the max temp. Maybe I should turn off the heater just for now. I hope I didn't mess up the charging session. In worst case, we just leave if the battery becomes too hot. Go for Wildbine or Himle or something. But I don't want to stop at Himle unless I must, because there's nothing there at night. Because there's some cooling going on. Wait, we have 44 degrees Celsius. Uh-oh. Is it going to replicate at 45? Well, maybe I shouldn't have run the heater. Yeah, I might be able to go all the way to Halmstad and charge there. Halmstad is okay because there's stuff open there at night. Well, there's stuff okay open there. Oh, we hit 45 degrees Celsius. Is it going to replicate? Okay, next time I will not run the heater. Well, you know what? Maybe I can run the heater initially for the first 5 minutes. Yeah, but you see, this car is equipped with heat pump. And if it's not smart, then it uses the heat pump for heating rather than PDC. For 46 degrees. Is it gonna hit 50 degrees? Really? Let's see if we get any power gauge. Oh yeah, max power is limited now. We have power gauge. Well, at least it has flat charging curve, right? Now cooling seems to be kicked in at higher speed. Well, sounds like we're gonna go to Halmstad. Wait, for them actually entering the low speed zone. Then it might as well. Well, no, but time-wise, I don't have time to go too long. So Halmstad might be the turnaround point. It's kind of weird, but yeah. You know what? I could turn around at Halmstad and then stop at Falkenberg or some shit. Because I still believe in going deep. Well, I could do a charging test. Wait, man, I don't have time for that. Oh, well, maybe I could. Have a charging test at the last session. Let's deduct it. Well, actually, oh, then now it dropped. Okay. Okay, now it throttle at 67%, but the battery is at 48 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure if it's rapid gating. No, probably not. I think it's a natural throttling. But you see, max power has been reduced now to 112, 113 kilowatts. And so far, this has been a 25-minute charging stop here from 10 to 9.5% to 68%. I mean, 114 kilowatts is still decent, right? But we never saw 135 kilowatts. Maybe we need to arrive with higher state of charge. 81.4 kilowatt hour. And this is quite sick charging speed. But I feel like we're on the leave soon, right? Or we're still at, okay. And we had 91% of the maximum power. A general rule of thumb is that that's still okay. First leg at 290 kilometers, and still I could still drive another I don't know, yeah, another 30 kilometers maybe. Oh, okay, now it starts working. All right, better leave soon. I'm gonna check something here before I leave. Oh, 10 hours and 25 minutes predicted time now. Okay, rough estimate based on the results so far. Yeah, well, now we want to leave. When we are at 75 kilowatts, we want to leave. And then I haven't decided where to stop yet, but we have 56 kilowatt hour. We can go pretty far. Now we can fire up the heater. set. Fine. I need to push the start button, man. It's kind of silly. And then we need to turn off all the annoying beep shit. Driver attention warning off. Driving safety, lane safety off. Speed limit warning off. Okay, I think it's fine. Okay, so we have 49 degrees Celsius and 102 kilowatt power limit. Oh, seems like we have power gate. 48 degrees now. Okay, so it should then run the battery care. Yeah, we already had 112 kilowatt already, so it's no big deal. Plus that it might not last that long. I think here I want to make a time lapse. It should cool down relatively quick. Off the speculator. Well, that was almost half an hour charging stop, but we charged to around 76%. So, wow, it seems like we can go far between each charge. But yeah, when we left, we had 49 degrees Celsius. Now we have 48 degrees, and power limit is at 112 kilowatts. Do we have limit here? Let me try to hammer it. Oh, it feels slightly slower than before. So there's slight power gate here. Wow, but I think it shouldn't take too long to cool it down. Yeah, because I see also that the battery care is now at 880 watts. Well, actually, around almost 1 kilowatt. So it's trying to cool down the battery quickly right after we charge now. Because this will be time lapse. Okay, what's the time? 22. Okay, recorded to 32 then. Yeah, 47 degrees now, and 123 kilowatt. Maximum power is 170 by BMS, but I'm not sure if we can get that high. Also, I'm not sure how far we're gonna drive now with this range. Well, now, if I predict 10 hours and 10 and a half almost. We started at 10:45, so that means that we will arrive home by 9 tomorrow. That's too late. Oh. That means that even if I turn around at Spekkerud, no, if I turn around at Varberg, it will also be a bit too late. I'm afraid I have to turn around at Konghalla. Yeah. So we take this 500 and something, no, that will be around 600 kilometer loop, Swedish route, and then we add some extra in Norway, Mjøsen route, and then I go home. Then we finish tomorrow night. It's gonna be a long ass break then. I think that's it. I can only drive within my limits. Oh, 46 degrees. It cools down relatively quick. We have 133 kilowatt power now, 134 actually. Seeker, yeah, I'm still waiting for Seeker. Wow, someone is hammering it. Holy crap. Is that the Bimmer? That guy going schnell. Seems like around 160, 170 kilometers per hour. No, wait, yeah. No, maybe 170. No, okay, maybe 160, 170. Oh, 45 degrees Celsius now. And 145 kilowatt power limit. HDA2, I don't know, it says HDA here on the screen. Okay, so we turn out at Konghalla and then we actually head north again. Oh, 44 degrees. Wow, that didn't take too long. But battery care is at 1.2 kilowatt. So it's cooling down quite aggressively now after we charge. Wow. Because of the battery cooling, then the consumption is 313 watt hour per kilometer. I think running OnlyFans would be sufficient to cool down the battery. Especially since it's 10 degrees outside. All-season tire, not sure about that. It's 43 degrees already. That was quick. No, I don't use all season because it's a compromise. It's better to use proper summer tires than proper winter tires. Okay, so we just turn around here. What was that again? Someone tagged me. How much does a 5,000 kilometer trip Norway cost, huh? Mostly TSC, what? Tesla supercharger. That's somewhat complex question, but it's quite easy to calculate it. I think nowadays you can get away with around 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. You can just calculate it based on that. .41 degrees. Wow, it cools down really quick. .164 kilowatt now. I'm gonna try to hammer and see what kind of speed I get. Wow, do you have to wait here? Gee. This is non-deductible time. No, okay, for just 5 seconds. Okay, it's 164 kilowatt power limit. Let's see. Need to wait until we hit the higher speed limits. Well, actually, we enter the motorway here anyway. Let's go. 160. Oh, it reports 160 kilowatt. Huh. Even though the car is supposed to be 150 kilowatt only. So it's probably after loss system. There, 170 kilowatt now. I can try just for fun to see if I get 170 kilowatt output. Nope. 150 now. Strange. Okay, whatever. That recording. Max region is. Oh, you can try. 140. Wow, 140 kilowatt region. not sure where I'm supposed to stop next. Maybe Strömstad. Oh, Ghostbusters. Man, it's dirty. Recently. Smells shit. Smells toxic. Well, it's okay. Yeah, it does. There are few places it slows down in the curves, but most of the time it does an okay job. But it doesn't go super smooth. It's a bit nervous sometimes. That's like micro adjustments for no reason. Well, I might stop at Rygge. Let's see. I could just suck on supercharger also, even V2. Or maybe Strömstad. But I might want to restock on drinks there. But if you finish in around 10.5 hours or 10:25, 10:20, I think that's decent. Good night. Yeah, it is quite late now. Wow, okay. Consumption 287 watt hour per kilometer. It should drop now because initially it had quite extra consumption because active cooling, but now the cooling seems to be kicked down a bit. Yeah. 38 degrees in the max temp. And it needs roughly 10 minutes to cool down to get optimal performance. Well, so the charging stops will be 25 minutes to half an hour then. It seems to be optimized for charging to 75%. 80% is kind of a waste of time. So at least the charging performance here is way better than E-Niro, Kona, that generation EV or Korean cars. Well, and also compared to the 800 volt cars, they can do 1,000 kilometer in well, right below 10 hours, what I remember. So it might be 20 minutes to half an hour slower only. Not that big of a deal. Okay, so I mean, even if I go 600 kilometers loop, I mean, yeah, it's roughly 600 kilometers if you go to. No, actually, it's slightly more than 600. Yeah, 610, 620, I think it was. If you loop at Kunghalla, or Kunghal rather. Then I need 380 kilometers the next day. Unless I take an extra loop, north loop, also. But I'll see what the time will be. Maybe I'll just go, try to balance it roughly. And if I need to charge right before we go home, I could charge at Remen even, Rema 1000 Byporten. Then that means I could get some sleep before Isabel wakes up. So that means we can average roughly 100 kilometers per hour. That means 6 hour loop, and I should be home by 4, let's say 4:30, or no later than 5 in the morning. Well, someone asked me about ADAS earlier, or auto steer. I noticed that it has this, how to call it again, left and right pulsation or fluctuation, or yeah, it just, the steering wheel pulsates, or I don't know how to explain this. It moves slightly left and then right a bit and then left a bit, or neutral. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? It doesn't have an even turn, and even if it goes straight, dead straight forward, it still pulsates slightly to the left and the right. Unlike the A6 I tested recently, it was super smooth. Consumption 287 on this leg. Yeah, well, good night. I think I feel like also bailing out soon, but I must reach Yesho first, and it's going to be slightly bright-ish by the time I reach there. Also, Isabel might be a bit confused nowadays because it is bright for so long. Even at 9, the sun hasn't set yet at 9. So it's like, it's time to sleep now. She's like, okay, but it's not dark yet. Well, welcome to Norway in summer. Oh yeah, LED bars. I mean, if the charging stops are almost half an hour, that's actually so long that I could take a power nap on the charging stops. But we'll see. Next stop where it'll be. Wow, 281 watt-hour per kilometer since charging. It's supposed to drop, right? Yeah, 279. Okay, so it's slowly dropping. was an initial spike. The first 10 minutes we had a spike in cooling. Let me see, what does it say now? 12% at Rygge, 162 kilometers away. We have 40.6 kilowatt hour. Oh, if you assume 200 and wait, strange, not auto, but it's fogging. Why the heck does a modern EV fog? Oh, we're maybe short. We're getting. We could. Okay, we'll see where I stop. But we might not stop at Rygge. Maybe we'll stop at Inspiria instead. Or even. I forgot we can go Sulli. Yeah, just charge at the V2 supercharger. We have Shell over there. Should be fast enough. Oh, it takes only around 125 kilowatt max. Flashing light, what? No flashing light. It'll be interesting to see how far you can drive on the Sunday drive. I'm getting the 1,000 kilometer done now in the weekends. I can have time in the weekdays for some 1,000 kilometer Sunday drive and range test, and maybe some other trips I could do. And then what about if we would compare the EV6 side-by-side comparison, EV3 I mean, which other car could we compare it against? You guys have any ideas? EX30 maybe? Or I haven't found out how much this car costs, but it's probably more than 400k for this big battery, even though it's just front-wheel drive. Is there even an all-wheel drive version of this? Norway yet, okay. Flashing at the hill, oh, I don't know about that. Maybe a wind turbine, or it could be a radio tower or something, a communication tower. I only did Strömstad. Let's see. We are 71 kilometers away. Then from Strömstad, I could maybe go to straight to Gjesheim and charge, or even Dar and then go home. There's a problem with going to Inspiria at night is that there's everything is closed there, and then I'm not sure if I can reach Sully. Guy's hammering it in the trailer. EV3 is 430k. Nope, really? Wow. Not for the big battery, right? Hard to tell on the video. Oh, okay. Don't talk about the light, right? Flashing light. The EV3 is 360. Well, but really 360k. But that's probably the small battery. So yeah, the Sunday drive might also take a span over 1.5 days. Depends. Oh, what the heck is that guy doing? And then range test. I could do the range test right after the Sunday drive. But normally range test doesn't take more than around 4 hours to measure. And then Sunday drive maybe is the last bit of Sunday drive may take only 2 hours. No, I guess possibly less than that. But this car doesn't go as far as the A6. Okay, 430k for big battery, 360k for small battery. Well, that's 70k difference, quite big. I mean, if you can afford an EV for 430k, then you might as well get some all-wheel drive. You can get a Series 5. Think about that. A way bigger car with all-wheel drive. And what else? Battery is roughly the same size. And charging speed, yeah. But also better comfort in the Series 5 versus this. Or maybe a Model 3 long range. Or a rear-wheel drive Model Y. Well, we are 25 to 31 degrees. It seems like we don't need to preheat anymore. But wow, consumption in this leg is 277. Holy macaroni. I was hoping for around 250, but yeah, it seems like 277 might be more realistic. It doesn't drop that much anymore. Yeah, in the beginning we had over 300, but then it stabilized at 270-ish. Software compared to the Series. Series has Series has super annoying software and beeps and stuff. It's a weird spot. No idea how they are gonna price EV5. Yeah, where is EV5 coming to Europe? I think it's coming to Thailand. But wait, so the EV3 has similar price as e-Niro e-Soul. But actually has a bigger battery and faster charging. Oh, Bartels England. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's coming this year, really? EV5? Look. By EV3. Okay, so they're not gonna sell e-Niro anymore. Whoa, Aurora. Wow, Aurora this far south? Holy macaroni. Huh? It's actually quite powerful. Wow. Oh, it's KP5 now. Holy shit. Oh, this is so unusual to see Aurora this far south. I would be at the Norway loop right now, I would see it clear up there. Given that we are on location with low light pollution. Of course, given that the sky is clear also. Oh, there's a freaking storm out there. Cosmic storm. Might be able to spot the Aurora from Strömstad. There are not that much light pollution there. We are 35 kilometers away from Strömstad. And the car estimate will arrive with 25%. We don't need to preheat because the battery is at 25 to 30 degrees. I did bring the DSLR, but I didn't bring a tripod because I almost never use it anyway for that kind of for challenges. But I could film by hand with some high ISO just to show that it's there. But there'll be lots of noise introduced. Wow, it's quite powerful right ahead here. You can see it in the north. Oh, there, wow. It's a clear night, 10 degrees Celsius. Wow. Oh, that is strong. You can almost see, okay, you can't maybe. But I can see it quite clearly. Wow, that is a quite strong beam. Wow, that's strong. Aurora at Strömstad, what the heck, man? Wow, 280 watt-hour per kilometer. I wonder if we had slight tailwind. Yeah, I think we had slight tailwind on the way south. Now we have slight headwind. That makes sense. Since we're moving actually in northwest. And the wind is coming from the west. When the battery slowly cools down, 24 to 30 degrees now. Oh, there's another hot spot right in front of us. Let's see if the camcorder can catch it. Not sure. But the DSLR can definitely catch it with some noise added. Running on f1.4, the highest aperture, or the biggest aperture. Well, I forgot one thing. I could set it to low. Let me see if I go full manual. Drop the frame rate. There, I can use some low shutter speed and boost gain on max on the camcorder. It introduces noise, but could see something. There. Wow, we actually have Aurora here. We're getting close to Strömstad. We have KP5 now in the north. Well, actually, even just Trondheim would have quite awesome Aurora. So I set the camera in low shutter speed. You see, it appears to be a bit choppy, but that's because we introduced some heat, some noise. I mean. And low shutter speed, but then you might be able to see something. But okay, the real eye, we can't see that well also. So those time lapses you see, it's not really reflecting the real world. But I'll show you if I use high beam now, it just looks over bright. But can we see anything there though? Maybe at Strömstad, at Ionti. I think I want to stop there. We are kind of low-ish on juice anyway. So that's strong. Let me see if I can catch stronger. Maybe it's easier to see it with low beam. Then I won't be able to see moose. waves. Oh, here, here. Oh, wow, there. Look at that. Oh, that's strong to the left there. Wow, the sky is lit. Never seen so much aurora so far south before. Oh, there. Okay. Actually, it's kind of thin-ish. But man, if we were further south, that would be mad strong. Okay, we're 12 kilometers away. 23 to 30 degrees Celsius, no need to preheat. But we are 26%. It's kind of high-ish. But then if I stop somewhere else, then might not be that optimal. Wait, I feel like it's too early to stop here. They're probably gonna go further. It's not a group of people traveling together at night. It is 2:30 at night. Suddenly there's a chain of cars here. Well, these could be the Germans I saw at Speculator earlier. Yeah, German van. Yeah, another German. Yeah, these seems to be traveling together. DZ is the license plate. German also, SK. Then we have another German, MQ, and the last, Deutsche Auto. Wait, might not be with the group. We're kind of far off. SK. Okay, maybe I changed my mind. We're at 23.5%. If I go past this point, I have 66 kilometers of range left. Could stop at Schweinsum. Wait, that's also too early, maybe. No, I might skip Strömstad and go for another charger further north. And we have 15.8 kilowatt hour left, so that's good for at least 50 kilometers. Oh no, 60 has to come, says, yeah, okay. How about Shell Schweinsund? Or... yeah, we're gonna skip this. 22%, I feel like we need to go deeper. Well, maybe we can reach Sully. .5 kilometers. Oh, it's cutting it kind of close since we have. Wait, let me see. 55 kilometers to Shell Sully. Oh, I'm not sure about that. Okay, but what was Inspiria then? Run over to the gas station. Kind of far away. And that is within reach. Go deep reach, but okay, low battery. Okay, stop bugging me now. So that's 45 kilometers away. Yeah. And the car estimates we will arrive with 10%. Okay, maybe it's optimistic. I would say 5%. .78 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. Wow. And total is 450 roughly. No, it's more. But yeah, at least 450 kilometers done, so we're almost halfway already. 257 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, this is before correction, but it's whopping 8% underreporting. Yeah, the sky kind of glows a bit constantly from the Aurora. No, wait, what happened, man? No, okay, 8% at speed, yeah, that's fine. We're 37.7 kilometers away and we have 49% kilometer on gone. It's gonna go deep, but I think it doesn't matter, right? The people in Trondheim should be able to enjoy some crazy Aurora. I mean, especially, I mean, you can imagine how it is in Lofoten or Tromsø right now. Wait, that's daylight I see. In the north there, yeah. 2:40, it gets bright so early nowadays. That is actually daylight. That's not Aurora pollution. Yeah, what's up, Turkey? Do you guys see Aurora over there? Or is it too far south? Where is that? Is that combination of daylight and powerful Aurora? Maybe a little bit of both. Okay, we're gonna go deep now. 15.5%. 23 to 30 degrees now. Yeah, I won't have enough for preheating soon. Or whatever. As long as we have more than 21 degrees, then we should get maximum speed. Getting close on the Sweden border again. That means switching network soon. fresh asphalt. It's so quiet and smooth and black. Oh, they probably paved it all the way to the Norwegian border. Okay, this is out of our zone. Wow, yeah, that's daylight. Wow, already? 2:44 at night. We see daylight. Yeah, here, all the way to the bridge, and then okay. Hello, Norway. Welcome to Norway. Yeah, we're back in Norway. Right, 22 kilometers away from Inspiria. We'll stop there. That performs well. I mean, I'm surprised with the flat joining curve. Consumption is as expected, around 270, 280 right now. To 30 degrees. Yeah, I think we'll maintain that battery temperature before we arrive now, because we are down to 11%, so we cannot preheat anymore. power limited. We still have 170 kilowatt power limit. The car is overreacting. Show you fine, but going deep, 15.5 kilometers left and 26 kilometers go. Oh yeah, let's see then. Gonna go proper deep. But I actually feel like taking a power nap. Right, going deep, 7.5% left, 5 kilowatt hour left. But the lead roads like this is quite common in Norway. .5% left. We're going deep. 6% left. Left. Yeah, 4.5%. I think it's time to bail out. We have 22 to 31 degrees. Seems like it keeps the battery temperature low. This one, 1C, right? So it looks a bit. What will we take next? Here, 1A. Yeah, how about that? 487 kilometers so far. 257 consumption. Solid. This is second charging stop. fast handshake. What the heck? Means that the tritium charger that I own it, they're quite slow at handshake. We're already charging. It's like 5-second handshake. Or I can run over to the gas station and grab some drinks. Oh shit, zoom is where. Oh, shit, there is no zoom now. We are now at Sully, second charging stop, and I went deep this time, around 4%. We're taking, yeah, okay. Yeah, see, it seems like 345 amp is max, and then this power is a bit low because voltage is low, but it seems like it keeps the battery above 21 degrees Celsius. So this time we didn't have to preheat. Yeah, so I can show you outside what it looks like. Okay, so eventually we need to stop the heater or will it overheat? What application I can measure this? It's called car scanner. But we are at around 500, almost at 500 kilometers, which means that well, I'm not sure if I can go 250 kilometer legs now. Let me try it now. Suffocate down. How far away are we? And that's only 138 kilometers. Okay, so what I might do is drive past it, then go to charge there, then go home. I'm getting kind of tired. It's 3 at night, so since there's nothing open over here, I'm too lazy to walk over to the gas station. And I'll just take a power nap, see if I can sleep. Now the only minus with this car is that it has electric adjustable seats, but at least I haven't found the memory position. So very nice to save the memory so that when I recline, I can just resume where I had before. Okay. Well, good night. Okay, this time I'll just run the. But where's the mic? And this time I run the heater just to see what happens. Will it overheat the battery or what's gonna happen this time? Well, we'll see. Will it hit more than 50 degrees suddenly? Last time it stopped at 49 degrees. And no big deal if we overheat, we just get going. You can probably drive around 150, 60 kilometers anyway. Anyway, we need to, yeah, we need to drive 3 times 170 kilometers now. Unless we drive 2 times 250, but that's not gonna be possible. Then we need to charge around 85% maybe. Oh, it's time to go. Yeah, it was perfect. No rapid gate. We must go. Well, that was much needed sleep. I feel it was much needed power nap. Now we go. Wow, 56 kilowatt. That was much needed sleep. But now let's see. What is the table there? Oh, no, we don't. Okay. Okay, that was around 34, actually, 33 minute charging. But we charged to 76.5%. All right. Now we hammer it. It's kind of far to walk all over to the gas station. I'm too lazy for that. Took a nap instead. Well, from here we should be around 1 hour away from Jess home, right? But I need to drive extra loops. I can get. Actually, or I could just go straight to Yes home and then we just arrive with 40% or something, and then I drive. Yeah, that is also a possibility. And we already done 600 something by the time we finish. yeah, it seems like you can keep the heater running. It doesn't affect the thing charging. Yeah, so with a little power nap, then I should be able to survive long enough. We had no deduction so far, and we started at 10:15, an 8-minute deduction. And at 10:23, 1 hour and 37 minutes before midnight then. So we're past the 5-hour mark. We are charged a lot. But now comes Oslo Pass. Wow, it's still 9 degrees Celsius. So if I go straight to Home now, I can try to navigate there. See. Try to save it. Can I save it? Save location. Oh, I can send it to home, yeah. Takes about an hour-ish to get to Home. That means I could be there at 4:45-ish and arrive there with 48%, really. Well, you know, that is actually an option. I could try to get some sleep, yeah. And then I proceed tomorrow night, actually. The remaining 400 kilometers. Maybe I'll do that. Just have to get a feel of how tired I am by the time I reach Home. traffic here. Alternatively, I could drive slightly longer and then actually charge before I go home. Then I will have warm battery, but it doesn't matter because you will actually spend energy cooling down the battery. So you get a feel of how tired I am close to yes home. Then I decide what to do. It's Saturday morning, but it's a long weekend. So I never sleep. 282 watt-hour per kilometer since we charged. Oh, that's kind of high. Is that polisen? Ja, Polizei. The van though. Oh, it's getting bright already. Celsius. Phantom brakes. Wow, you cannot see that that truck is not in our lane. morning sky. How is the EV3? Well, I mean, it's front-wheel drive. It's a bit boat-ish. I guess, I mean, noise level is probably slightly better than the Nero and Kona and those cars, but yeah, at least it feels modern. I mean, similar to the other modern Kias, quite spacious interior, but somewhat short, not much leg room. But trunk seems to be okay size. I need to do a banana box test eventually. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Wait, or yeah. I'm planning on finishing the 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow night. Actually, skip it and go all the way there. Unless I could do it in the daytime, but then no, too much traffic in the daytime. Yeah, I'll just finish it tomorrow evening. I start as early as possible, 9 or 10 or whatever, whenever I'm available and ready again. Let me take the Norway route. We are taking the Swedish loop now. Yeah, but that's the small battery. This is the big battery, which is 430k. Seems like it's gonna be another nice day for heating up the pool. Pool is at 12 degrees Celsius right now. I mean, Waiki could probably swim in there, but I just need to vacuum clean it. It's actually ready. I have to make part 2 of that preparation. But it gained only around 5 degrees Celsius over one day. It heats up kind of slow, but it should also cool down quite slowly. But today we have some nice period with almost zero price on spot price. But the minimum temperature for the heat pump is, or at least the set temperature is 15 degrees, so it's now slowly heating up to 15 degrees. And then I can just try to heat up during the time when the spot price is low. But I don't have to rush yet, because we are not planning on using the pool yet. But possibly in 1 week. But I have plenty of time to heat it up in 1 week. Plus that we should get some free heat during the sunny days. What is the difference between the... What is L-Rock 60 and L-Rock 65, 85? Are those battery sizes? Oh, it's 4 in the morning and we see daylight already. Well, we are in 3rd of May after all. Level equipment, okay. Was it L-Rock 60? How much did they strip down? Do you get only 50 kilowatt DC charging? kilometers. I will be in Yes home in around 45 minutes. Well, it sounds tempting to try to get around 2 hours of sleep before Isabel wakes up. Possibly 2 to 3 hours of sleep because she went to bed kind of late last night. Because if I'm gonna finish the challenge tomorrow night, then I need some sleep so I can hammer through the night. But it's only going to be a shorter night run. Since I do already 600 now, only 400 left. Fat e-tron. Well, hopefully the road works at Yes home is done now by 5-ish. Oh, okay. 165 kilowatt charging. Oh. And what kind of battery size is the L-Rock 60 then? Crap. Russebuss. That thing is loud, even far away from us. It seems like the base is just trapped into the cave here, rather, yeah, or the tunnel. So we are maybe 500-600 meters away, and I can still hear the bass. I think I'm leaning towards just going straight to yes home with whatever percent I have. What is the car estimating now? 43%. Yeah, that's fine. We drive a little bit, we preheat, and then we charge. I mean the next evening. Yeah, part 2. More russebuss. Damn, they're everywhere. Get lead matrix in the base error 60. 59 kilowatt hour. Oh, okay. That's decent then. That kind of charging speed, 165 kilowatt on 69 kilowatt hour net. And it's fairly flat speed. But it'd be interesting to test this car flat curve, ultra flat to 75% versus some of the other 82 kilowatt hour batteries. But they can charge faster, like MEB platform. Or yeah. But 430k, do we have anything? Do we have any 82 kilowatt hour, 80 kilowatt hour battery for the 430k? Nope. Some kind of rear wheel drive MEP platform maybe. I think they're more expensive. Hey, are we at the same group again? The Germans we saw earlier. We charged for over half an hour, so are they really moving that slow? Or maybe they also stopped, yeah. pancakes as a curve. Oh, these are very impressive. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about the L Rock 60. So it's a high peak, but not flat. Okay. Unlike the 82 kilowatt hour latest and greatest. Yeah, probably just want to go back and sleep now around 5 in the morning. Try to get some sleep so I can get through the day. Maybe clean the pool a bit. Worry about some video about the pool again. Cleaning the pool, stopping the pump and then clean the filter and then let it run again. And I have to say that the robot managed to clean most of it very well. So I just have to do a little bit of cleanup. About 267 watt hour per kilometer. Check the total. Wait, there since last reset. 562 kilometers. And 258 consumption. There's an ionic 5 in front of us. Today is a regular Saturday. So the wait, but I thought that the MEB platform they use the same charging curve and the same battery. But there's actually the L-Rock is like the poor man's MEB with slower charging. I wonder if there's software limited curve. Well, there's no traffic here. If I went all the way to the regular turnout point, then there would be some traffic here around 10 in the morning, or well, actually more like 8 in the morning. So then tomorrow night we just take some north loop, yeah, probably Tong and I'm not sure where to charge at. Tong and then Søgda. And as long as I don't start too late, then I should be able to get okay temperatures. Be around 12 degrees Celsius in the evening. I think it stays dry around Mjøsen, but then tomorrow night, then it will be wet in Tanum and Göteborg. That's why I want to do the run tonight, at least one part tonight, and then second part tomorrow. I feel a bit sleepy, so maybe it's a good call to call it a day soon. Because it started at 10:15 and then there was a 8-minute deduction, 10:23, so that means 1 hour and 37 minutes before midnight. Right, we just hit the 6-hour mark then. We have done 577 kilometers, but this car underreports by 1.8%, which is quite huge. Means we have to drive to only 982 kilometers. So we're actually close to 600 kilometers. Wow, so roughly 100 kilometers per hour average speed even at 600 kilometers. Or in other words, Oslo to Copenhagen in 6 hours, that's 600 kilometers. Yeah, it's the same Germans again. Second time I hammered them. I saw them earlier at Spekkerud. They were refueling and slacking. And then I went towards. They headed north, but I headed south a bit. Then turned around. I headed north. They're driving slower than me, and they must have stopped somewhere also before. I believe that they didn't drive all the way from Spekkerud and here non-stop. Well, maybe they did, because wait, where did I charge again? After Spekkerud. And after Spekkerud I went all the way to Inspiria. And then I stayed there for 33 minutes. No, it's actually 34 minutes. Oh, they have the same slowdown here. Still. Seems like they're cleaning up now. I think the easiest would be for me to just count how long time I spent. And And then we just check the time. We set a new start time next tomorrow night, or technically tonight, Saturday night. But the distance, we count the total distance. Just have to, well, deduct or I could also reset the distance, but then it's more fun to count towards 1,000 or around 1,000. Also consumption numbers, yeah. What the heck, man? Come on, let's get over to the right lane. Seriously? You should have just slowed down. Dude, freaking car went crazy. We have to disable that shit, man. Driving safety, let's see. Wait, how do you disable that shit? Just speed up. Yes, he did. Nice, slow down. Volkswagen ID7 taxi. Finally a proper taxi. Seen lots of new taxis for obvious reasons, but also Mercedes EQA, EQB, many EQBs, maybe not that many EQAs, some Konas, yeah. Don't tell me that he's gonna freaking camp in the left lane now. Freaking taxi driver. Being super annoying. Slow poke in the left lane and then he speeds up in the right lane. Well, there's one thing I can do. Test the maximum speed on this car. Fine. Yeah, I reached 600 kilometers on the counter. I think I should just call it a day. We have 44% battery left. So just document everything, and then battery is at 20 to 28 degrees, so yeah, it's nice and cool. It's easy to get it back there. I think we might start with around 15 degrees or something, so yeah, no big deal there. Battery temperature, distance, we'll see if I drive anywhere today. Also no big deal if I drive anything. 256 watt-hour per kilometer. Some of those beeps are a bit annoying. On all the Korean cars actually. Ding ding, you know, it says condition not met about the auto lane change, but don't beep at me every time. It's not critical information that I need to know about. Just auto lane change. Right, we are now back at Yes Home, and I think I will bail out here, or I will call it a day now, take a break. So yeah, it is 4:40. We document everything here. Distance by the time we exit is going to be 607.7, okay, 256 watt-hour per kilometer. And then we have 19 to 28 degrees Celsius and 42% battery. So yeah, all good. Well, actually it's 441. Okay, we can't 441 then. Oh, interesting. What is the Polizei doing over here? Okay, so they stopped the works over here at night. I mean, yeah. Still working on this bridge. But 42%, okay, I can still drive around 100 kilometers before I need to charge. That's at least to Tangen. So let's see, tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow night. Finish it. But we have done way over half, actually. Should be 620 kilometers roughly. So only 380 more before we're done. So maybe around 4 hours tomorrow, and then yeah, tomorrow night only 4 hours. Night run. Wow, it's bright already. 4:40 and it's so bright outside. Wow. Right, anyway, I'm gonna try to get some sleep now and survive through the day, and then we resume tomorrow, part 2 of the challenge. But so far it's looking pretty good. I could analyze some of the data from so far. Well, I didn't record anything, but yeah. It should be in a low 10-hour something. I'll just keep it nice and warm in the garage then. Let's see, what is the temperature in the garage nowadays? 14 degrees, yeah, that's good. It means the battery won't cool down too much. Wait. also write down the numbers and then have a nice day, and then talk again tomorrow night, or technically today night. Yeah, tonight in around yeah, whatever, around 17 hours we'll be back again.